Qualifiers on the track. Number 1, Legal Jargon with Daryl Neal. 2, Just Peachy and Corey McPherson. Francesca to 3, Adam Murner. 4, Much Too Young for You, Harold Shepard. Qualifiers behind the gate. Legal Jargon, Just Peachy, Francesca, Much Too Young for You, top of the stretch. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees. There they go. Much Too Young for You was on the gate, and she has the lead as they get into the first turn. Away second is Just Peachy. From the outside for third is Francesca. And then the trailer fourth, Legal Jargon. They're quarter pole bound, Much Too Young for You. In line to Harold Shepard leading it. Racing from second, Just Peachy. Then third on the cones is Francesca. And the trailer fourth, Legal Jargon. So they're at the first quarter mile, then with a 2-length lead there. Much Too Young for You. Racing from second, Just Peachy. Francesca is third. And the trailer fourth, Legal Jargon. 30-1 was the opening quarter. Much Too Young for You continues to lead by 2. Just Peachy races from second. Francesca, she's in third, followed by Legal Jargon fourth. At the midway point in this lone qualifier, Much Too Young for You have them halfway home. Just Peachy continues second, racing from third. Francesca and the trailer Legal Jargon, the half mile in 1:01 and 3 as they tour the paddock turn for the second time. Positions are unchanged with 3/8 of a mile left to go. Much Too Young for You and that 2-length advantage on Just Peachy. Francesca goes third. Legal Jargon is fourth. No one has made a move as they arrive at 3/4 next. Much Too Young for You. Getting them there. Just Peachy second. Francesca, she moved to the outside third. And the fourth one, that's Legal Jargon. The 3/4 went 1:33-1. With an eighth left to go, Much Too Young for You brings him on home. On her outside, that is Francesca second. Third is Just Peachy. Legal Jargon fourth as they come to the wire next. Much Too Young for You gets him there. Second is Francesca and Just Peachy third. Time for the mile in 2:02. Results of the qualifier, Legal Jargon fourth, Just Peachy third. Francesca was second, Much Too Young for You the winner. 30 and 1, 101 and 3, 133 and 1, and the mile 2:02. In review, 4-3-2-1. Tom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Okay, good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. September 27th, it's about 18 degrees. Doesn't get much better than that for this time of year. Sun is shining, so it should be a great night for racing here in Charlottetown. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. We'll get to Vance in just a moment with the program and equipment changes, but we'll take a look at the feature in this 13-dash card. It comes up in race 12. It's a field of 5. We got a couple horses in here with a winning streak on the line. Wind blown on the outside. He's won 3 in a row for Langell. He's putting that 3-race winning streak on the line tonight from the outside. Sports Teller has post 4. Rose Run X-Con, the other one with a 2-race winning streak here tonight. Coming into this race has post 3 for Brody McPhee. TH Boomtown has post 2 for Kenny Murphy. And last week's winner, Nothing Bugs Me, has the pole position for Corey McPherson, who's on fire lately. So he's got a good shot at getting the job done there with Nothing Bugs Me in our feature race. Should be a great night of racing. Before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And Vance, we'll send it up to you. I got the email of the changes just a moment ago. Pretty light on the equipment changes here tonight.
Yeah, you wouldn't need a very sharp pencil on tonight for the changes, Kurt. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 49 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race, number 5, Woodmere Bullet, going from blinkers to a blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 2, Power of 4. He will not go. 7th race, scratch 2, Power of 4. Number 8, Kiefer Ford, removing the overcheck, adding a Z-guide, and will go from shin boots to brace bandages. And that will wrap up the changes on tonight's 13-race presentation. Par Mutual Windows, open and selling. First race, post time, 6 o'clock, 27 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. If you're just joining us, it's about 17 degrees here in Charlottetown. Sunny skies. Track condition is fast, so it should be a great night of racing. Our feature comes up in the 12th, field of 5. 3 horses coming into tonight in this race. They have wins in their last race. Nothing bugs me, a winner at this level. In his latest, he is the pole position. TH Boomtown 2. Rose Run Excon, also a winner in his last 2 starts for Brony McPhee from post 3. Sports Seller is post 4 for Adam Murner, and Windblown rounds out the talented field of 5 for Langell. And this one's coming into the race. 3 straight victories in Summerside. So it should be a dandy race in that 12th race tonight. That is our feature of the evening. Now we'll take a look at our wagering menu for tonight. In race 1, we kick it off with the Isle Pick 5, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Race 5, we have the early Super High 5. And then the last 4 races of the card tonight with the 13- program. The late Pick 4 kicks off in race 10, $1,000 guaranteed pool on that bet. And the last race has the late Super High 5. And all wagers there have a low 15% takeout. So with that, we take a look at my Isle Pick 5 ticket as we kick it off here in the opener. We're about 13 minutes away. If you want to get in on that Isle Pick 5, there's a look at my top choices for the first 5 races. In race 1, going to go with the 2 Rosetown Eclipse and Corey McPherson, 3-year-old by Bet the Moon, coming into this race off a big win in 55-2. He had a good 2-hole ride on that day. Probably going to sit the 2-hole in behind Bet 'em Alive here tonight from the rail, and so I think Rosetown Eclipse could pocket pop for the win going back to back. Hopefully for me there in the opener. And then over in race 2, going to go with the 1 Fernhill Cream. This is a 2-year-old daughter by Malicious out of the Arts Place Dam. Noble Ellen comes from a really good family. I think Fernhill General and company come from this family, and so I'm expecting big things from her tonight. She's been racing better every single week. 59, 2 starts back, 59-2, and against some A fillies last time out in Summerside. So she's getting better and better, and so we'll put her on top there from the pole position in race 2. Over in race 3, going to go with the trailing horse, Dusty Lane Zorro. This one's coming into the race off back-to-back wins, 55-4 in his latest. Closed in 28-2. He closed like he was shot out of a cannon in the stretch for Donnie McNeil, and so he's on top of his game right now and should get away really good here tonight with Gator Hanover on the rail. I think with Dusty Lane Zorro following out from the hind tier, I think they can get forwardly placed, probably sitting mid-pack, and then with his late burst, we'll look for him to get the job done in race 3. Over in race 4, going to go with Disco Bay. This is another talented son by Cattle Wash, 2-year-old. Paul Langell is the trainer and driver. He's won 3 in a row, 58-3 in his latest there, 27-4 closer, and that was from off the pace. He had post 7 on that day, PI Cold State grassroots event, and he romped in the stretch, just drove off to win by 7 lengths with that sharp closer. So he's on his game right now, so we'll go to him there in that 4th race. And then we're going to close it out in race 5. Going to go with the 5 Cowboy Logic. He looked good last time out. He had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride. Steve pulled him out, and he made a move late in the mile, got up for the lead, and then just get collared at the finish. 3rd by 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 56 flat, so I think he's got an excellent shot there in that same class from post 5 tonight. We got one change in the first 5 races. We got Woodmere Bullet going from blinkers to blind bridle. So keep that in mind as you're playing your wagers. Good luck if you're in on the Isle Pick 5. Remember, $2,000 guarantee pool on that wager with a low 15% takeout.
First race entering the track on Post Parade, number 1, Bet 'em Alive, owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained by Jeff Lilly. Jacob Sweet drives. Rosetown Eclipse 2, owned by the Rosetown Stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Big Pond Cash, number 3, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's up. For Evil Lou, owned by Mark, Alex, William, and Josh McDonald. Trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Friar Voltaire, number 5, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Doug Molyneux, and Basil Hunter. Trained by Basil Hunter, Brady Sweet driving. Onions to Go 6, owned by Douglas McCoy, Edward Benner, and Max Webster Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. No Mo Fear, number 7, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 4 minutes to post time. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown. Tonight we feature the late pick 4, 2 super high 5s, and the aisle pick 5 on our wagering menu. Kurt Hughes is next from the HBI broadcast desk with the top selections in tonight's opener.
Okay, on track we go here for race 1. What a race here to kick things off. 5-year-olds, younger winners at 3, not more than 5 races life. A lot of talent in this field. Rosetown Eclipse going to be my top play. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Coming in off a pocket-sitting win in 55-2 in his latest 28-1 final panel. Over 33,000 made this year. He is 10 for 15 in the top 3. Should get a good 2-hole ride. I think Bet 'em Alive. He's been racing from off the pace in his last 2, racing quite well, but he does have that fantastic early speed. So Jacob Sweet could be headed to the front with Bet 'em Alive from the rail. That's the way I see it setting up, and I see Rosetown Eclipse getting a good 2-hole ride, but we'll see what happens when the wings fold, because anything can happen in a horse race. But I think Rosetown Eclipse could trip out to go back-to-back here at 7-5. And there is the aforementioned Bet 'em Alive. This is a real good-looking son by Lazarus. This one's a 3-time winner from 23 starts, 11 for 23 in the top 3, just over 20 grand made this year. Jacob Sweet's been getting along really well with this guy in his last couple starts. He was first up, 2 back, and he raced super, finishing 4th. Race time 55-4. First up again the last time out, but Sweet's getting a lot out of him because he kept on rolling that night, and he was just second by a length to Rosetown Eclipse at the finish. Closed it out 28-4, 55-3 was a good mile. He shows on front 27-1. From the 8-hole and 7-hole there, you can see 3rd start and 4th start back. So he does have that good early speed. Big question is, will Jacob use it early in the mile in this one? But hard to tell what he'll do. But from the rail, I have to think he's going to use it to his advantage to at least get spotted up close to the lead. I know if I was sitting behind him, I would probably be putting him on the front with that good early speed. And he should get respect off the wings. I think the rest of this field knows he can leave as well, and so they may be all grabbing leather when they say go. So Jacob Sweet may be able to cut the mile here and not pay a big price to get to the lead at the quarter, because those 2 starts he was on front from the outside, 27-1. That's a big price to pay. Maybe he gets up there tonight in 28 and change. If he does, he'll be tough to beat. From the rail, Bet 'em Alive, 9-2. Evil Lou, he's not too far removed from that lifetime best. 3 starts back, 54-4 for Barrio. And he did it from the rail first up on that day. That was a grinding first over win by 2.5. 29-1 closer. That was a big effort at this level. And then he tried his luck in the gold division on the front end from post 3 for Corey McPherson. He got nailed late in the mile, but he got nailed by a pretty good one in One Wicket Man. And Moonfall ended up second there, 55-4. And then last time out in Woodstock, he came first up again, ended up fourth by 9.25. One Wicket Man was the winner there. One Wicket Man's on a tear right now. He won the Bremner in 56-1, and that track is a little slower than here. And so that was a pretty nice effort, 58 for Evil Lou last time out. Good starting spot here today, right in the middle of the gate. Should get a good trip sitting mid-pack, and he's got that good closing speed. So, and doesn't mind being on the outside, so I could see him rounding out the top 3 at 9-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 1. The field is on gate, and as I send it up to Vance Cameron for the call, we got a birthday shout out to kick things off here tonight. Happy 10th birthday to Jackson Murner. Vance, you know him from the mini races. He's done great things on that circuit. I think he's going to be a great driver when he grows up.
He'll get there, too, I'll tell you that much, Mr. Hughes. He's exciting to watch here on Mini Day. Lining up in the opener, Bet 'em Alive, Rosetown Eclipse, Big Pond Cash, Evil Lou, Fire Voltaire, Onions to Go, No Mo Fear. Here they come. Rough and facing Bet 'em Alive, the first one out. Rosetown Eclipse second, third to the turn. Big Pond Cash to get away fourth. Evil Lou moving up fifth from the outside is No Mo Fear. Then in sixth, Fire Voltaire, and Onions to Go trail seven. To the backstretch they go, and here is Rosetown Eclipse on to the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Bet 'em Alive now goes second, then third. Big Pond Cash, No Mo Fear. He's away fourth. In fifth is Evil Lou. Fire Voltaire is sixth. Onions to Go seventh. They arrived at the quarter in 29-2. Their straight alignment around the top turn. They go 3/8 up and coming on the front end. Rosetown Eclipse the leader. 2-hole ride. Bet 'em Alive. Big Pond Cash continues third. No Mo Fear coming out of the turn fourth. Fifth is Evil Lou. Then in sixth, Fire Voltaire. Onions to Go trail seventh. Halfway home in tonight's opener, led by Rosetown Eclipse. 2-hole ride belongs to Bet 'em Alive. Then in third, Big Pond Cash, 59-3 the half on stressful fractions in here as they arrive at 5/8. Rosetown Eclipse the leader on Bet 'em Alive, and there goes Big Pond Cash sent to the outside from third. On the cones fourth, No Mo Fear. Evil Lou on the outside fifth. Fire Voltaire sixth. Onions to Go seventh. They're by 3/4. Rosetown Eclipse still the leader. At his wheel on the outside, Big Pond Cash is second. 3/4 and 1:28-4. They're going to sprint to the finish now. Rosetown Eclipse looking to see it through. Big Pond Cash on the outside. Bet 'em Alive up the rail. No Mo Fear on the inside. Bet 'em Alive is coming on late. Bet 'em Alive will win for Jacob Sweet. Rosetown Eclipse second. No Mo Fear third. 1:56. 3, 27-4, closing quarter.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race one. Rosetown Eclipse, much better off a helmet on the front end here. Bet 'em Alive and Jacob Sweet wanted that two-hole ride, and so they let Rosetown Eclipse call it here on the front end, 29-2. I didn't think it'd be too stressful here on the front end with the talent on this race on the inside of the gate with the 1, 2, and 3, and 4 actually all showing lots of talent. And so 59-3 to the half, 128-4. Pretty slow for this group. They kicked home in 27 and change. Bet 'em Alive getting up the inside for the pocket sitting victory for Jacob Sweet. Sweet's been doing good things with this guy in his last couple starts, and a great drive by him here with a pocket sitting win at 2-1. Bet 'em Alive gets it done here in the opener, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next. Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present tonight's blanket to Bet 'em Alive. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEI SHOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home, and we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. So congratulations to the connection of Bet 'em Alive from all of us at the PEI SHOA.
Bet 'em Alive arrives at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in tonight's first race by pacing gelding 3 by Lazarus off the Largo Dam. Bet 'em Laura, home by Jeff Lowley and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training and also the breeder. Jacob Sweet is in the driver's seat to guide the colt to victory in 156-3. Bet 'em Alive in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the first race. Bet 'em Alive the winner. Rosetown Eclipse second. Big Pond Cash fourth. Evil Lou was fifth. Friar Voltaire seventh. Onions to Go was sixth. No Mo Fear third. Fractions of 29-2, 59-3, 128-4, and the mile in 156-3. In review, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 6, 3. Bet 'em Alive paid $6 to win. The exactor $8.90, triactor $41.70, and the superfactor was $27.25.
HBI PEI customers and players across the country receive 10 times the points when playing Red Shores Charlottetown on Thursdays and Saturdays in September. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hbibet.com.
Fernhill Cream on the second race post parade, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford, Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Happened for a Reason number 2, owned by Mike McGuigan, Beaton Farm Cardigan Head, and Ivan McPhee. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. I'll Walk the Line number 3, owned the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, David O'Brien. For Court's Choice, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Over When It's Over, number 5, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes drives. 5 minutes to post time. Mark Campbell is on top of the driver's standings in Charlottetown. Kurt has a look at the top 5 drivers next.
Mark Campbell having a big year, 105 wins. He sits on top of the driver's standings. He just notched his 3,500th win the other night here at Red Shores on Thursday night. So congrats to Mark on that pretty incredible milestone the other night. He sits on top of the driver's standings. Gilles Barrio in second with 88. Adam Erner in third with 63 wins. Corey McPherson in fourth with 61 wins, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, rounds out the top 5 with 54 victories. We're going to have a presentation for Mark after this second race on that milestone from the other night, so stay tuned for that. Race 2 starters on track, 2-year-olds, now winners of one race life. I typically wouldn't go with a filly in against Colts, but tonight I'm taking a shot at a long shot. I thought this one would be a good price, and it is 7-1 currently on the board. Fernhill Cream, just going off this one's pedigree. Malicious out of that Arts Place Dam, Noble Ellen, comes from a really good family. Fourth in a grassroots, 2 starts back, 59 from post 6. Had the 2-hole in against 8 fillies last time out. Ended up 4th, but take a look at who she was racing against. Windermere Sky, Baker's Dozen, Elm Grove, a Ucanny, and so those 3 fillies have been doing good things here. Windermere Sky undefeated, and so she was 4 by 13, but that was a big 56 and 3 mile over Summerside last time out. So she was a really good 4th on that day. And so from the rail here in this maiden event, I think she's got a good shot at getting the job done for Brody McPhee. Trainer Tom Weatherby and owners Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey. So this one by Malicious, my top play at 6-1. From Fernhill Cream on the rail, we'll go out to the 5 post here on the outside of the gate, and this one only 5 in it. Post 5, Over When It's Over. Jason Hughes is driving for trainer Ashley Gamester and owners Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, coming in off a good 4th and a B stake in Summerside last time out. 59 and 3. A nice game, first overbid, 2 starts back. That was a nice effort in that PEI Colt stake. grassroots event here in Charlottetown, finishing third in 2 minutes 2/5. Closing quarters in those last two races, 29 and change. Probably going to be sitting near the back of the bus here tonight. And so with that good late kick, he doesn't mind being overland. And so we'll put him in there for the deuce at 3-1. I'm going to keep the favorite off my ticket here. I'm going to go with the 3, I'll Walk the Line. Next Generation Stable of Stratford is the owner, Tom Weatherby. Another one of his trainees in here. David O'Brien doing the driving on this one. Good second, 58-2. 2 starts back in a grassroots. Had the rail, got that good 2-hole ride. Finished second to Cattle Call on that day. 58-4, a good third prior to that in an overnight event here from the rail. And last time out from post 7 in that B stake. Had to do it on the outside for a while there and ended up throwing in the towel late in that one. So we'll throw that mile out and just focus on the 2 starts prior to that because they were really good ones. So I'll Walk the Line, and O'Brien could round out the top 3 here at 5-2. Pretty wide open event here in race 2. Any one of these 5 can get the job done. Happened for a reason. Also is a good shot at hitting the ticket at 3-1. Take a look at that tote board. The bettors can't make up their mind either. Pretty evenly matched group. 3-1 on the 1, Fernhill Cream. Happened for a reason. Again, 3-1. 5-2 on the 3, I'll Walk the Line. Court's Choice shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. If this one was shipping in off that start, 4 starts back, I will put this guy right on top of my ticket. That was a good 4th, 56-1. Closing quarter, 27-2. But what he's done in the last 3 has me putting up the caution light. And so I'm just going to watch him here tonight and see how he does before I take a shot at him. But Court's Choice and Campbell, if they're as good as they were 4 starts back, Court's Choice was really good on that day. He was even good the week before in 55. So if Mark can get those brakes ironed out, he could definitely get the job done in here. And he is even money on the board. 7-2 on Over When It's Over and Hughes. We're getting close here in race 2. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 2. 2-year-old maidens lining up in behind that gate, and we'll go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
5 of them lined up here in the second. Fernhill Cream happened for a reason. I'll Walk the Line. Court's Choice, Over When It's Over. Top of the stretch. Second race, ready for a start. The rough end pacing, I'll Walk the Line, and Fernhill Cream of the first 2 out. Happened for a reason third. Over When It's Over, entering the turn 4th and the trailer 5th. Court's Choice as they arrive at the 8th pole. Stablemates are 1-2 in here in the early going. I'll Walk the Line and David O'Brien clear the lead. Fernhill Cream goes second. Happen for a Reason third. Over When It's Over has fourth. Court's Choice fifth. They're over to the opening quarter. And I'll Walk the Line is the fraction center. Fernhill Cream got away second. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Happened for a Reason in mid-pack. He's racing a third. Fourth on the cones. It's Over When It's Over. Court's Choice is the trailer. Off the turn they come. This compact field of five. Straight alignment led by I'll Walk the Line. Racing from second is Fernhill Cream. Then in third, Happen for a Reason. Court's Choice, he's underway now, fourth. Then the trailer fifth. Over When It's Over. They're halfway home, led by I'll Walk the Line in a minute and 4. Tracking in the 2-hole, that is Fernhill Cream. Court's Choice has picked up third on the outside. He's gone off stride. Court's Choice jumped it off. To the backstretch they go to 3/4. I'll Walk the Line, and O'Brien's still there. Second is Fernhill Cream. Happen for a Reason third. Over When It's Over fourth. And the trailer, Court's Choice, survived 3/4. I'll Walk the Line is still there. Happen for a Reason on the outside second. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 1. Just an eighth of a mile out. I'll Walk the Line turning home. Fernhill Cream at the rail second. Over When It's Over on the far outside third. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Fernhill Cream up the inside will win for Brody McPhee. I'll Walk the Line second. Over When It's Over rallied in third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, the Weatherby trainee sitting 1-2 in this one with the 3. I'll Walk the Line, and O'Brien wanting to call the shots. 30 flat. Mid at 4/5 of the half. 3/4, 131 and 1. Good fractions for this 2-year-old son by Malicious to see it through, but no. Fernhill Cream, the filly, gets up the inside here for Brody McPhee. Goes up the pass lane quite easily. 2-year-olds, sometimes that's quite tough. They're not trained to go by the inside. Fernhill Cream, no problem, up the inside for the victory in 2 minutes, 4/5, and we'll see her back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Now arriving at the second race, winner circle number 1, Fernhill Cream, pacing Brown Filly 2 by Malicious off the Arts Place Dam. Noble Ellen, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby and Brody McVictory, guiding her to victory and a maiden record of 2 minutes and 4/5. Fernhill Cream in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll direct your attention to our trackside winners circle on Thursday, September 25th of 2025 at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Mark Campbell recorded career driving win 3,500. This special milestone is another notable achievement for the O'Brien Award winner. Mark has captured the CDP Dash title for the past 15 seasons and is multiple stakes winner. 5-time Governor's Plate winner, 3-time Gold Cup and Saucer champion. Campbell's career driving average a sparkling 359, and he has amassed over $9 million in career earnings. Lee Drake, Red Shores Manager Racing, along with Peter Smith, Vice Chairman of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, making the plaque presentation honoring Mark Campbell and 3,500 career wins. Now, the official results in the second race, Fernhill Cream, the winner, happened for a reason, 5th. I'll Walk the Line was 2nd. Court's Choice finished 4th. Over When It's Over, 3rd. They went 30, 1 minute 4, 131 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 152, 4-3. Fernhill Cream paid $6.30 to win. The Exactor $23.50, Triactor $35.20. Superfecta $8.54, and the Early Daily Double $31.60.
Join us on Thursdays in the Top of the Park for the Ultimate Guest Experience. This offer begins on October 16th and includes an all-you-can-eat buffet, live racing action, $10 casino free play coupon, and a $5 wagering voucher. One great package for one great price at $35.95 plus tax. For more information on the Ultimate Guest Experience, Visit Redshores.ca. Another good group here in race 3. There's a look at our picks for the third race. Going 9-1-2 for me. Dusty Lane Zorro on top. Classifier's choice 9-1-5 in the upcoming third race.
On the third race post parade, number 1, Gator Hanover, owned by Mario LaJoy and Jonathan LaJoy from St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner trains and drives. Ashes to Ashes, number 2, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway. Cheryl and Zach McFarland, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. 3, Nolan's Magic Sway, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, trained by Paul Langell. Tonight, Corey McPherson. St. Charles Fireball, number 4, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Jason Hughes up. 5 is Well Did, owned by the Well Did stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. JK Express 6, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Mark Campbell. Number 7 is Brigus, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes. Tonight, Brody McPhee drives. Number 8 is Hippie John, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith, Inverness, Nova Scotia. 9, Dusty Lane Zorro, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Donnie McNeil's in the sulky. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with a rundown of the top 5 trainers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Landon Campbell leads the way with 44 wins on the trainer standings. He's one shy of 100 in his career, so we'll keep an eye on that here tonight. Adam Murner is in second with 39 wins. Jen Doyle in third with 35 victories. Ron Matheson in fourth with 34 wins. And Ashley Gamester rounds out the top 5 with 28 victories. All right, race 3 starters on track. Now winners 13:01 the last 4. Taking another step up in class is my top play, Dusty Lane Zorro, and he's going to have to do it from the trailing spot here tonight. Post 9 for Dusty Lane Zorro. 4-year-old gelding by Peng Shui, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Ronnie Gass trains. And the veteran, Donnie McNeil's in the seat. Take a look at those last 2 races. Pretty impressive stuff. 56-2. Down at the 701 level, jumped up a class, and was another eye-catching winner in the stretch in 55-4, 28-2. McNeil timed it perfectly on that night. He looked like he was shot out of a cannon in deep stretch to get up for the win. So he should get away in a good spot again here tonight. Should get away probably mid-pack, I would think, following Gator Hanover and Ashes to Ashes. They all got pretty good early speed, and so he should be towed right up into the mile here tonight. So I like Dustin Lane Zorro on top at 5-1. Gator Hanover with the pole position here in this one, racing at the 1901 level in his last 4 starts, so he's dropping in class. The class relief should help. He was a winner at this level 5 starts back. You can see right there on his card coming first up, winning in 56-4 for Murner. And then the last 4 trips, he was buried up at that 1901 level. Ended up 4th by 2 last time out. Pretty good effort, 55-4 with a 28 flat final panel. I just put him in second just because Dusty Lane Zora just looks so good in his last 2 starts. And sometimes after a horse, they get beat up in class. It takes them a little bit to get their confidence back. And so after 4 starts at that 1901 level, they were tough starts. He was on the front end there, 2 back, and ended up 5th. So his confidence could be shaken right now. But we'll see how he does here from the rail for trainer-driver Adam Murner. Gator Hanover currently the choice at 1-2. Ashes to Ashes with post 2. Talented veteran with 33 lifetime victories, and he has 200 starts lifetime. He was a winner 3 back, 56-2 right from the rail at the now winners 1001 last 4. And then up at this 1301 level, take a look at the half in that second last start, half in a minute. He was sitting 3rd, so obviously couldn't gain any on that day. Back half in the race was 57-1. He ended up finishing 4th by 3, 57-4, closed in 27-4, and lost position. So off that quick back half, he just wasn't able to make up any ground. And then last time out, pretty soft half for the 1301 level, 58-2. Time of the mile was 157. He got away 6 by 8 at the half, and he closed to be only beaten 2.5 at the wire, finishing 4th. So that was a real good effort, 57-2. 28-3 final panel out of the Ron Matheson stable. Matheson and Murphy, they teamed up to win the feature not too long ago with House Edge Hanover, so they could upset here at 15-1. They upset on that night, and they could do it again. Again, 15-1 on the 2 Ashes to Ashes. Post time for the 3rd, the 9-horse field lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, we got a trailer in this one, but it is a dandy. It should be a good one. Up to you for the call.
You know it will be, Kurt, as they line up here in the 3rd. Gator Hanover, Ashes to Ashes, Nolan's Magic's Way, St. Charles Fireball, Well Did, JK Express, Brigus, and Hippie John in back, Dusty Lane Zorro, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and facing up the rail, Gator Hanover will lead them out. Ashes to Ashes second, following through in 3rd. That's Dusty Lane Zorro. 4th up the rail, Nolan's Magic's Way. Coming up 5th on the outside is JK Express. Away 6 on the cone, St. Charles Fireball. Dropping in 7th, Brigus. Then in 8th, Well Did. Trailing 9th, that is Hippie John. The quarter pole bound. It's Gator Hanover. In line to Adam Murner and their quarter pole leading tonight. Dusty Lane Zorro followed through from the back tier for the 2-hole ride. They opened this one up in 28-2. Racing from 3rd is Ashes to Ashes around the turn. 4th is JK Express. Racing from 5th, that's Nolan's Magic's Way. Movement from the backfield. St. Charles Fireball starts up. Following him out on the outside is Brigus. Then it's Well Did and Hippie John halfway home. Gator Hanover getting them there. Dusty Lane Zorro second, continuing third. That's Ashes to Ashes, 57 and 4 the half. Racing fourth and moving on the outside. That's St. Charles Fireball. On the rail fifth, JK Express. Brigas now trying his luck. 3 wide in racing six. Seventh, Nolan's Magic Sway. Well did is 8. Hippie John is 9th. They're arriving at 3/4. Gator Hanover the leader. Popping out of the 2-hole. That is Dusty Lane Zorro, and he takes over the lead. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4 as they round the top turn with an 8 left to go. Dusty Lane Zorro strikes the lead and opens up by 2. Gator Hanover second, Ashes to Ashes third, JK Express fourth. On the wire next, Dusty Lane Zorro by open lengths for Donnie McNeil. Gator Hanover held second. Nolan's Magic Sway third. 1:54-2.
Closing quarter, 27 and 3, and he was wrapped up at the 7/8 pole. Look at McNeil. He's sitting chilly in the stretch. A wrapped up winner. Got him shut down. It is, I knew it was trouble off the wings for Gator Hanover when the 9 Dusty Lane Zorro was able to scoot right up into that 2-hole trip. And with this guy sitting right on Gator Hanover's back and the great closing speed that he has, I knew Gator Hanover was in serious trouble for the victory here. But Dusty Lane Zorro, he now makes it 3 in a row. He's got that incredible late speed. He showed it last January here at Red Shores, and it looks like he's rounding into that form again here after 3 straight trips, closing hard to win. He gets it done here in race 3 from the trailing spot. And we'll see Zorro and McNeil back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Dusty Lane Zorro moving into the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the third race. Bay facing gelding 4 by Peng Shui. From the young Canadian now Dam, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Bred by Shelley and Alexis Gass. Trained by Ronnie Gass. Donnie McNeil will drive him to victory and a new record. He's never been better than he just was tonight here in Charlottetown. Pacing to a new race win record of 1:54 and 2 with a closing quarter 27 and 3. Dusty Lane Zorro in the third.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the Champion Sire, Malicious. This is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the third race. Gator Hanover second. Ashes to Ashes 6. Nolan's Magic Sway third. St. Charles Fireball was 9th. Well Did finish 5th. JK Express was 7th. Brigus finished 4th. Hippie John was 8th. Duxty Lane Zorro, the race winner. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 4. 126 and 4. And the mile, 150, 4 and 2. From the top, your program reads 263, 957, 481. Dusty Lane Zorro paid $12.80 to win. The exactor 1410, triactor 6660, superfecta 4302.
Red Shore Charlottetown is proud to host the 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Friday, October 10th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with 11:30 a.m. start time. Saturday has live racing at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet in the top of the park on Saturday night. Championship Sunday begins with a pancake breakfast at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, followed by live racing starting at 12:30 p.m. Thank you to sponsors McRae's Backhoe and Trucking and the City of Charlottetown.
Saltwater Captain on the 4th race post parade, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGuirk, and Rick Adams, trained by David Myers. David Dowling drives. Chicon number 2 is owned by Walter Daigle of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepherd, Colin Shepherd up. 3, Windermere Brent, owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton, trained by Kyle Williams, Harold Shepherd. Disco Bay number 4, owned by Nickway Farm, St. David's, Newfoundland, Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 is Woodmere Bullet, owned by the stable Woodmere Bullet of Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jamie Smith, Mark Campbell. Roll with the Warden, number 6, owned by Elmer Fallen and Tara Baird. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 minutes to post time. The Stephen and Joe McQuaid Memorial Open Mares Final is set for Sunday, October 13th, and proudly presented by McKay's Backhoe and Trucking.
Okay, starters for the 4th on track. 2-year-olds, winners of one, not more than 4 races lifetime. PEI fold 5. My top play in here is Disco Bay, 2-year-old colt by Cattle Wash. Nickway Farms, the owner and breeder. Paul Angel, the trainer and driver, coming in off 3 straight victories, and the last one was his best from post 7. Spotted them 12 lengths at the quarter and was a winner by 7 and 58-3. Toyed with the competition on that day, 27-4. Final panel, so off that big trip last time out, I think he can go keep that streak intact and make it 4 in a row. He's already got over 12,000 made, and so he'll add maybe to that total here tonight with another victory. He's got a good starting spot, post 4, in a compact field of 6, so he's not going to get away any further back than that. So Disco Bay, I'm betting, gets the job done again here in this 4th race, and he's currently the favorite, 3-5. Roll with the Warden, having a pretty good year, going up against A competition in his latest. Good 5th, 57-4. He was 3rd in an A 5 starts back, and then he was a winner back-to-back weeks, 59-58. Had that Joe Bryant grassroots victory from the rail, a winner by 9 lengths on that day. And so Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Elmer Foland and Tara Baird. Elmer is also the breeder on this 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. So he's got 4 victories and a 3rd from 8 starts, over 20,000 made. But he's got the outside post, so I think that will be tough to overcome to get the win, but I could see him finishing 2nd in this one at 7-2. And you can go a couple different ways if you're playing the try. Woodmere Bullet's got a good shot, a good winner, 2 back, 58-4. Mark Campbell jumps up on him for the first time in his career, making his 10th start for the stable Woodmere Bullet. 2-year-old gelding by Malicious, but I've elected to go with the 2-horse in here. He's got the inside advantage over the 5. He's a 2-year-old colt by Blood Money. He's coming in off a good 3rd in 58-1 and a B stake. And he shows a couple wins on his card, 58-3 and 2 minutes 2/5, all with pretty good closers. And 28-4, he closed in his last 2, so he should get away in a good spot here. Chacon for Colin Shepard and Morgan Shepard and owner Walter Deagle of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Chacon right now at 7-1. Nice group of 2-year-olds lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. We'll go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Saltwater Captain, Chicon, Windermere Brett, Disco Bay, Woodmere, Bullet, and Roll with the Warden. Half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing. Chicon, the first one out. Saltwater Captain towards the rail. Third to the turn. Windermere Brett to get away 4th. Disco Bay on the outside. 5th is Woodmere Bullet. And the trailer 6. Roll with the Warden. Up the backstretch they go. Rail control for Saltwater Captain. In line to David Dowling. Chicon is on the outside and going after that leader. Racing from 3rd and well off the leaders. Windermere Brett. Disco Bay goes 4th. Woodmere Bullet 5th. Roll with the Warden is 6th. They're on by the first quarter mile of 29 and 1. Chicon and Colin Shepard took over, leading by almost 2. Saltwater Captain is 2nd, closing in from 3rd. Windermere Brett. Disco Bay is headed to the outside from 4th. Then racing from 5th is Woodmere Bullet. Roll with the Warden on the outside 6th. They arrive at the midway point next, led by Chicon. Up and driving, and I mean driving on the outside. Disco Bay takes over the lead with Langell. Chicon now 2nd, racing from 3rd. Saltwater Captain on the outside 4th. Windermere Brett then in 5th. That's Roll with the Warden and the trailer. Woodmere Bullet, the half was 59 and 2. They go to 3/4 now, led by Disco Bay. Chicon is 2nd. Windermere Brett has taken over 3rd on the outside. 4th up the rail, Saltwater Captain. Roll with the Warden 5th. Woodmere Bullet trails 1:28 flat. Down to 3/4, 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Disco Bay by 2, and he's homeward bound. Chicon is 2nd. Windermere Brett 3rd. Saltwater Captain and Roll with the Warden. But it's Disco Bay in line to Paul Langell, all alone on the line. 2nd, that'll go to Chicon. Saltwater Captain 3rd. 1:56.4.
Well, this talented son by Cattle Wash does make it 4 in a row. He keeps that winning streak intact. Now 4 for 5 in his young career. Disco Bay got away 4th early for Langell. Chicon won at the front end here. He would not take that 2-hole ride behind Saltwater Captain. So he set up shop on the front there. Quarter 29 and 1. Didn't last long though. Disco Bay and Langell, he pulled the trigger on him, and was he scratching past the half, 59 and 2. Cleared to the lead going into that 5/8 turn, and then he kept on rocking and rolling down to a new record for him, 1:56 and 4. Closing quarter 28 and 4. He was impressive again tonight. Chicon holding on to the deuce. That was a big effort from him. And Saltwater Captain rounds out your top 3. 4-2-1 unofficially here in race 4, and we'll see the 4, Disco Bay and Langell, back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Disco Bay arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt, he's 2 years by Cattle Walsh. From the Always Be Mickey Dam, Lucy Hanover. He's a homebred of Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Paul Angel training and driving. The Colt with his 4th consecutive victory. Another new race win record tonight. 156-4. Disco Bay delivers in the 4th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now from the 4th race. Saltwater Captain 3rd. Chican was 2nd. Windermere Britt 4th. Disco Bay, the race winner. Woodmere Bullet was 6th. Roll with the Warden finished 5th. Fractions of 29-1, 59-2, 128, and the mile 156-4. In review, 324, 165. Disco Bay paid $260. The exactor $8, triactor $44.30, and the superfecta $21.61.
The Grand in Your Hand promotion is now underway at Red Shores Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drums for a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 cash on October 6th and November the 11th. There will also be weekly prize draws for wagering vouchers, and for more information on the Grand in Your Hand promotion, visit Redshores.ca.
Race 5 featuring the Super High 5 on Post Parade. Mac Hanover 1, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. George's Credit 2, Paul Angel driving tonight for owner-trainer Philip Kelly, North Wiltshire. Woodmere Sinatra 3, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Luigi Bizzacco, number 4, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Five is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Phil Dorleans, number 6, owned by Kent Williams of Ellerslie and Lyndon Hardy of Coleman. Adam Murner now trains and drives. 7 is Cheeky Play. Corey McPherson of Cornwall co-owns, trains, and drives. Co-owner is Aubrey Cameron, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. 8 is Five Star Dragon, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Von Doyle. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 4 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 5, featuring that Super High 5. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to 5 Cowboy Logic here in the Super High 5. Had a good trip last time around at 56 flat with a closing quarter in 29 and 1. I'll use him on top. Going to go to 1 Mac Hanover for the deuce. Off of the rail for Jason Hughes. Then for third, I like 6 Phil Dorleans with the 3 Woodmere Sinatra and the 2 George's Credit. 5-1-6. 3-2 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, Vance, I think we got a good shot at getting it done here in this 5th race. I like the inside 5 horses as well. I like Cowboy Logic to get it done for Steve Shepard, coming in off a nice third and 56 last time out. So we'll put him on top. I do like Mac Hanover off the rail. I thought that was a real good effort last time out for Hughes, 56 and 2. He was just third by a half a length at the finish. He's usually up in the 2-hole from the rail, and so that's probably how he's going to set it up here tonight. But that was a nice effort from post 6. Got away 6 by 7, and that was a nice late rally. So Mac Hanover is my second choice in this race. I like the 3. Woodmere Sinatra, second and 56 last time out from the rail. And the last time he had the rail, he was a winner, 57-2, 57-3 prior to that, all in the top 3. So he's got another inside post here tonight. Not the rail, but it's not in the outside. And if you look at his lines, when he draws 6 or 7, it's a lot tougher for him. So with post 3, Woodmere Sinatra could round out the top 3. I'm going to throw George's Credit in there for 4th. He's been 4th in his last 3, so why not make it another one? And we'll close it out with Phil Dorleans. Just post 6, I think, will be tough. Goes into the Adam Murner stable. He's batting .306 this year, so Murner's not going to hurt this guy. Phil Dorleans could round out the top 5. 5-1-3-2-6. For me, you've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in race 5. Full field of 8 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's high five time here, super high five. Our first of 2 here tonight. We'll send it up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Mac Hanover, George's Credit. Woodmere Sinatra, Luigi Bizzacco, Cowboy Logic, Phil Dorleans, Cheeky Play, and 5-Star Dragon. Race 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Mac Hanover, the first one out. Phil Dorleans from the outside between horses. George's Credit as they race to the first turn. Cowboy Logic has 4th. Around the turn in 5th. Woodmere Sinatra, Luigi Bizzacco 6th. Then Cheeky Play is 7th, and the trailer 8th. 5-Star Dragon. Along the backstretch they go, led by Mac Hanover and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Racing from 2nd, that's George's Credit away 3rd. Phil Dorleans, Cowboy Logic on the rail 4th. Woodmere Sinatra's in 5th. Luigi Bizzacco 6th. Cheeky Play is 7th. And the 8th one, 5-Star Dragon off at 28. And 2/4 mile, they're in straight alignment coming towards the half mile, led by Mac Hanover. 2-hole ride, George's Credit at long odds. Phil Dorleans races from 3rd, 4th. Cowboy Logic, and he's going to be first up. Following the cover out 5th is Woodmere Sinatra, Luigi Bizzacco 6th. Then in 7th, Cheeky Play on the outside 8th. 5-Star Dragon 58 seconds flat, the halfway home time. 3/8 of a mile to go. Mac Hanover, the leader. From the outside, Cowboy Logic picks up 2nd. 3rd up the rail, George's Credit. Up 4th on the outside, Woodmere Sinatra. On the rail and nowhere to go, Phil Dorleans 5th. Cheeky Play moving into 6th. Then in 7th, Luigi Bizzacco. The trailer, 5-Star Dragon, 1:27 4 down at 3/4, 1/8 of a mile out, and Cowboy Logic turns for home. Mac Hanover at the rail. On the outside, 3rd, Woodmere Sinatra, way wide 4th. Farther out, Phil Dorleans. On the wire, they come next. Here's Cowboy Logic in line to Stephen Shepard. 2nd, that'll go to Woodmere Sinatra. Mac Hanover 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 1.
Well, thought he'd have to come first up here tonight. He came first up on Mac Hanover and Hughes. They wanted to call the shots from the rail. 28 and 2, half 58 3/4, 127 and 4. Cowboy Logic clears up to the front, and he does not look back. He gets the job done here. 156 and 1. Nice effort. Picks up his 3rd of 2025, and he gets it done again off a first over journey. The 3 race well, had that good live flow to follow Woodmere Sinatra and Dowling. They're going to grab the deuce in here. The 1 Mac Hanover going to have to settle for the show dough, with the 7 and 2 rounding out the super high 5 unofficially here in race 5. We'll see Cowboy Logic and Shepard back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Cowboy Logic to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 5th race by pacing gelding. He's 8 by Western Ideal off the Art Major Dam Sarah Sue, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke. Bred by Frederick Hertek of the state of Delaware. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat. The mile in 156 and 1. Cowboy Logic in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. Mac Hanover 3rd, George's Credit 5th, Woodmere Sinatra 2nd, Luigi Bazzacco finished 8th, Cowboy Logic the race winner. Phil Dorleans was 6th. Cheeky Play finished 4th. 5-Star Dragon was 7th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 352, 816, 47. Cowboy Logic paid $4.90 to win. The Exactor 1120, Triactor 2880, Super High 5 at 63.54.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points and convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
The Sports Desk will lead the 6th race on parade, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dull of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. Mr. Riley 2, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3, Mr. Kelly is owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis, trained and driven by Adam Murner. All About the Cash, number 4, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Shadow's Terror 5, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Trained by Lenny Myers, tonight Paul Langell. Neptune Sealster 6, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Glenn, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training, driven tonight by Ryan DeRoche. 5 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, management and staff with Red Shores and the PEI harness racing industry would like to pay tribute to members of our community who passed away recently. Our condolences to the family of friends of the late Donna Gallant, the late Blois McPhail, and the late Wendell McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, race 6 starters on track. Just 3 minutes to post here before race 6. Now winners 1901. Last 4. I'm going with a price play in here. I thought this horse would be probably 7-2, 4-1 on this guy. Classifier Jared Smith nailed it 4-1 on the morning line. He should go off pretty close to that. The sports desk, he had a win, 2 back, 55-3. Down at the 13:01 level. Struggled from post 3 at this level last time out. Got away 4th. The half was only 58-1 though. Back half 57-1 for a mile of 55-2 on that day. He ended up 5th, 3.25 back at the finish. Race time 56 flat, 28-1 final panel for the sports desk. From the rail, I think he should be forwardly placed. He does have that good early speed. He shows on front 27 and change, and so with Murphy on board here for Ron Matheson, I think he could be part of this exactor, and I got him on top of it. I like him 7-2. This guy's win column a little light this year, 2, 4, 20, but take a look at the top 3 summary. He's got 15 for 20 in the top 3s, and he's reeled up 5 straight top 3 finishes. He is 3 seconds and 2/3. Those 2/3 came in his latest 2, 56-1, 2 back, and then 55-4. Last time out, 28-3 final panel. He can do it first up. He can do it out of a hole, but from post 4 with this early speed on the inside of the gate, I'm thinking Sweet's going to have to come maybe first or second over here with All About the Cash. But at this level, he's tough to leave off your ticket, so I'm putting him in there. All About the Cash, currently the slight choice at 3-2. This guy knows how to win. 7 wins last year, 7 so far this year from just 24 starts. So having a heck of a year, 15,000 over that in earnings this year. Shadow's Terror. Paul Langell gets the catch drive here for trainer Lenny Myers. Coming in off a strong second and 56, 28-4 final quarter. Moves up 1 level and has the outside post here. Post 5 in the 6-horse field. So he's going to have to do it from off the pace again tonight, but Shadows Terror off that good closer last time out could round out the try at 7-1. Another great group of classy campaigners going to battle in this 6th race. Field of 6, and they are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Sports Desk, Mr. Riley, Mr. Kelly, all about the cash. Shadows Terror and Neptune Sealster, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Mr. Kelly, the first one out. At the rail, that is the Sports Dash second. Third into the turn is Mr. Riley. Fourth, that's all about the cash. Racing from fifth, Shadows Terror. Then the trailer six, Neptune Sealster, the quarter pole bound. It's Mr. Kelly and Mr. Adam Murner out in front. Racing from second, that is the Sports Dash to get away third. Mr. Riley racing from fourth, all about the cash. Then 50 Shadows Terror. Neptune Sealster 6. Doesn't look like a lot of step in here, but they went 29 seconds flat to open it up as they round the top turn, led by Mr. Kelly at the 3/8 pole. The Sports Desk getting the two-hole ride. Third is Mr. Riley. Then in fourth, all about the cash, and he's coming to the outside. Following him out, 50 Shadows Terror. Trailing at the rail, Neptune Sealster halfway home, led by Mr. Kelly. Up and out on the outside second, that is all about the cash, 59. And 2 was the half mile. Soft second panel in here for this group as they arrive at 5/8 and the tempo starts to pick up. Mr. Kelly the leader. All about the cash on the outside second. Third at the rail, the Sports Desk. Shadows Terror on the outside fourth. Fifth along the cones, that's Mr. Riley. And trailing the field, Neptune Sealster. 3 in, 3 out, 3/4 in, 1:28 flat. They round the top turn for the final time. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. Mr. Kelly still there, turning for home. The Sports Desk, a textbook two-hole ride. All about the cash on the outside third. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire. Here is the Sports Desk in line to Kenny Murphy. Mr. Kelly held second. There will be a show photo in 1:56 and 1.
Good closer here by the 1, the Sports Desk, and the 5 on the far outside. Shadows Terror off that pedestrian half of 59 and 2. That's a soft half for this group. Mr. Kelly and Murner having things their own way on the front end off an even slower quarter there, 29 to open things up, 59-2, 3/4, 128, and then they settled in the stretch with Murphy taking that pocket pop up the pass lane for the victory. The sports desk does get it done in here. 156-1 is the mile for the sports desk. A nice rally, like I mentioned, for Shadow's Terror on the outside. I think he gets the third. Yeah, he does. He is third in here at 6-1. Mr. Kelly grabs a place spot here for Murner after calling the shots on the front end. 135 unofficially here in race 6, the sports desk, and Murphy will be back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
The sports desk has arrived at the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Sports Rider off the Well Said Dam Ladies Critic. Home with Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario. Bred by Robert Key of Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat to guide him to victory in 156-1. The sports desk in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 6, the sports desk, the race winner. Mr. Riley was 4th. Mr. Kelly finished 2nd. All About the Cash was 5th. Shadow's Terror finished 3rd. Neptune Sealster was 6th. They went 29, 59-2. 128, and the mile 156-1. In review 142, 536. The sports desk paid $8.20. Exactor $21.60, Triactor $76.50, and the Superfecta $33.60.
Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Pots sitting at over $850 to the winners to see Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets. Catch all the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup. Races will take place Charlottetown and Summerside and Truro. For more race dates and updated point standings, visit peiharnessracing.ca.
On the 7th race post parade, number 1 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault. Brody McPhee drives. 2 Power of 4 is scratch. Number 3, Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn. David Dowling drives. Julian I Am, number 4, is owned and trained by Jeremy Baker from Blackrock, Nova Scotia. Harold Shepard up. 5, Leavin' Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Basil does the training, driven by Brady Sweet. West Coast Kid, number 6, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Prophet. Trained by Philip Kelly, Corey McPherson. Like My Shadow, number 7, owned by Angela MacArthur and Zachary Mullins of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Now trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Keeper Florida's 8, owned by Wendy McRae of Belfast and Chris McRae from Darlington, trained by Roger McRae, Jason Hughes. 9, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Great racing so far in our first 6 races. So, yeah, let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, I would say Jeff Lilly told Sweet to by no means put this guy on the front end. And he's been off the pace in his last 2. That's Bet Him Alive. And Sweet put him in a 2-hole here tonight behind Rosetown Eclipse. And it worked again. He was good again tonight, getting the win in 156-3 up the pass lane for Jacob Sweet. Bet 'em Alive is the winner. Rosetown Eclipse second. No Mo Fear third. 127 try paid $41.70. Over in race 2, Fern Hill Cream, another pocket sitting winner here. This one sitting the 2-hole behind the stablemate in here. And I'll walk the line on the front end for O'Brien. But Fern Hill Cream up the inside for the maiden breaking score in 2 minutes, 4/5, 135 try, 35-20. And then over in race 3, we had another pocket-sitting winner. This time, Dusty Lane Zorro left out well from the hind tier here, following Gator Hanover early. Through fractions 57-4, 126-4. He pocket popped at the 3/4 pole, and he drives off to win 27 and change last quarter. Time of the mile 154-2, a new record for Dusty Lane Zorro as he gets it done at 1280 on the board. The 913 try, it was a good one at 66.60. And then in race 4, Disco Bay, 3-race winning streak on the line, comes first up here with a brush and crush victory. A nice effort too, 156-4 for Disco Bay and Langella as they keep their winning streak intact, extending it to 4 races. And now 4-2-1 is the winning try in that race, and it was 44-30. And then we had another first up winner in race 5, Cowboy Logic, coming first up on Mac Anover. And the fractions were 28-2, half 58, 3/4, 127-4. They stopped the clock in 156-1. Cowboy Logic picks up the win for Steve Shepard. Woodmere Sinatra in there for second. Mac Anover and Hughes third. Cheeky Play fourth. George's Credit fifth. 5-3-1-7-2 super high five. It was a good one at 63.54 for the 20-cent ticket. And then in race 6, we just watched the sports desk, and Kenny Murphy sit the 2-hole behind Mr. Kelly and Murner off a pretty soft half, 59-2. I thought it may have been game over for the company in this race, but no, the sports desk going to get up the inside. Closing quarter of the race was 28-1. The sports desk coming a little better, that 28 flat for him on the end of it for the win in 156-1. The 135 try paid $76.50, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, we're scratched down to a field of 8 in here. The 2, Power of 4 is scratched out of this one. 21-1 right now. Winsong Quincy, 13-1. On the 3, Roll Your Coin, Julian, I am currently 15-1, 3-1 on Leaving Bruises. Has a good shot in here. West Coast Kid, my top play in this one. Even money, 2-1 on Light My Shadow. Keeper Florida on the outside, has an outside shot at coming up with an upset in his first start off the bench. Was racing at that 19.01 level, so big class drop for him off the qualifier for Hughes at 18-1. 9-1 on the trailer, Just Call Me Doc. Here in race 7, we're getting close. And shout out time, got a nice message from Tyler Link, wants to welcome the boys from Cape Breton, Jimmy Hayes and Ryan Ellsworth, and the rest of the Cape Breton boys. They're over here playing softball for the weekend, and they're here tonight joining us for some racing action. So thanks for joining us, boys, and we hope you guys have a great night as the field for the 7th lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Winsong Quincy, Roll Your Coin, Julian, I Am, Leaving Bruises, West Coast Kid, Light My Shadow, Keeper Floored up front, In back the trailer. Just Call Me Doc. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving bruises, leaves out on the rail. Winsong Quincy joining them on the outside. West Coast Kid is third. Racing from fourth is Roll Your Coin. Julian I Am away fifth, like my shadow. In sixth, Just Call Me Doc is seventh. Then the trailer, Keeper Floored. On the backstretch they go. A little too not it. At it and to it on the front end. On the outside, here comes Leaving Bruises now to clear the lead for Brady Sweet. Second is Winsong Quincy, West Coast Kid. He took a seat in third. Fourth is Roll Your Coin. There goes Like My Shadow. Underway on the outside. Fifth, they were 29 seconds flat over to the quarter. Moving out from sixth is Julian I Am. Then in seventh, Just Call Me Doc. Keeper Floored on the outside is eight. Backfield well in motion as they approach the midway point. And here is Light My Shadow to take over at the half from our Campbell. Second is Leaving Bruises. Racing third, Winsong Quincy. And there goes West Coast Kid underway from fourth. 58 and 3 the half mile. Racing from fifth, that's Roll Your Coin. Julian I Am on the outside six. On the rail seven, Just Call Me Doc. Keeper Floored on the outside is eight. The three quarters comes next. Light My Shadow now the leader. From the outside, West Coast Kid is picked up second. Third at the rail, Leaving Bruises. Racing from fourth, that's Winsong Quincy. Fifth is Roll Your Coin. Keeper Floored is taken over sixth. Then Julian I Am and Just Call Me Doc. 1:28 and 2, 3/4 of a mile. And they turn down the home stretch now, led by Light My Shadow. Leaving Bruises is second. West Coast Kid between the horses. Winsong Quincy coming to the wire. Up the inside. Leaving Bruises will get there. In line to Brady Sweet. Like My Shadow second. We'll need a show photo in 1:57.4.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 7. Great drive here by Brody McPhee, stretching out the 5, Leaving Bruises until West Coast Kid took that 3-hole ride, and then McPhee was okay to let the 5 go. He wanted that 2-hole ride, and he was rewarded with a nice third-place finish here with Winsong Quincy. But big effort from the 7 coming first up here by Light My Shadow and Campbell. They're going to get a good deuce in here. They were used in the midway portion of this mile, and they're going to hang on for that deuce. But Leaving Bruises and Sweet, they're going to convert from the pocket ride here to get up for the win on the inside. And 1:57 and 4, picking up his first of 2025, and he gets it done here in race 7. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Leaving Bruises arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from tonight's 7th race. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Believin' Bruiser. From the Blissful Hall Dam, Andy's Blissful Rose, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux effort, bred by Courtney Bishop from Amarath, Ontario. Trained by Basil Hunter and Brady Sweet, guiding him to victory in 157-4. Leaving Bruises in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, wins on Quincy 3rd. Power of 4 was scratch. Roll your coin 4th. Julian I Am was 6th. Leaving Bruises the race winner. West Coast Kid was 5th. Light My Shadow finished 2nd. Keeper Floored was 7th. Just Call Me Doc finished 8th. They went 29, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, 3 scratch 4. 615278. Leaving Bruises paid $9.20 to win. The exactor $26, triactor $110.30, superfecta carryover.
The 2025 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 23rd, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies on Saturday, October 25th. And thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Shadows in the Night on the 8th race post parade, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Wade Piccone. Kenny Arsenault does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Camco Lucas, 2, is owned by Hal Smith of Pownell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee up. Red Eye to Shanghai, number 3, Wade Myers of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. 4, Dr. Grenfell, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes. Adam Murner. Jackie Pang is 5, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay and Joel LeBlanc from Victoria Mines in Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Abiding Heart, number 6, owned by Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Moonfall, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell, Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. David O'Brien. 8 is Benham Special K, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, Blair McLaughlin, and Douglas Lauthers, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jacob Sweet drives. 4 minutes to post time. Just a friendly reminder of the Atlantic Classic sale on Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time.
All right, race 8 starters on track. 5-year-olds and younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. And there's a look at my top play. The 2, Camco Lucas, 3-year-old gelding by Malicious, owned by Hal Smith and Ian Smith. Tom Weatherby trains. Brody McPhee in the seat. Good runner-up finish to One Wicked Man in the Bremner at Woodstock in his latest 56-4, 28-1 final panel. He's been tackling the Glamour Boy division all summer long, and over his last 6 starts, he's been picking up checks in against the top colts and looking pretty good. A couple trips in 55, 2 starts back, 28-1 final panel, 55-3. He even shows a win 5 starts back in a grassroots in 55-4. And so after racing the top colts in the 3-year-old circuit, dropping into an overnight here with this good post 2, I think he's definitely the one to beat. Camco Luke is currently even money.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $1,015. The winning number will be V2386427. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,015, V2386427. Good luck.
Owner Milton Young has to be pretty impressed with this guy and the job Nick Oakes is doing with him. Dr. Grenfell, you're going to look at him scoring out for Adam Murner. He's been good since coming to the island, racing in Summerside, and in his last 3, an uneventful mile to get him acclimated. 3 starts back from post 7, got away 8th, finished 5th. Good closer, 28-3, and then pedaled to the metal from the rail, 2 back. Getting the job done, 56-2. Take a look at that closer, 27-3. Had the outside again last week. Spotted them 10 lengths at the quarter. Was only back 2 at the finish. Picking up the show dough in that one, 57-1, 29 flat. Nick put him on the Lasix program, 3 back, and it looks like it helped because those starts are much better than what he was doing at Clinton in Ontario. And so coming from the half-miler there at Clinton, coming to Summerside, putting up those big numbers. Great job by trainer Nick Oakes and driver Adam Murner. Dr. Grenfell has a shot in here at 2-1. Abiding Art gets along really well with Hughes. Hughes was in the seat last time out, 56-1. Good second place finish. Got to the front early, grabbed that pocket ride, and almost got the win. Back 3/4 of a length at the finish behind Salzbrook. Bolt, 28-4, closer. Outside post here tonight, so could be different tactics, maybe off the pace for this guy here with some early speed in this race. But he does show up there in 28-1, so we'll see what the Blue Knight decides to do. Abiding Art, though, if you're playing the try, this one is a good option at 9-1. Countdown clock for race 8 ticking away. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion. We got one nose on the gate, Red Eye to Shanghai and Wade Myers. The rest of the field trickling in. Time to go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Shadows in the Night, Camco Lucas, Red Eye to Shanghai, Dr. Grenfell, Jackie Fang, Abiding Art, Moonfall, Venom Special K. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing well back with Shadows in the Night. Into the turn they go. The leader is Red Eye to Shanghai. Racing from second from the outside, Dr. Grenfell. Camco Lucas on the cones third. Abiding Art moves up fourth. They're 3 wide now as they go to the opening quarter. Showtime on a Saturday night in Charlottetown. And the leader, that is Dr. Grenfell. On the outside, Abiding Art second. Now in third, Red Eye to Shanghai. Camco Lucas fourth. Racing from fifth is Moonfall. Then in sixth, that's Jackie Fang. Seventh as they round the turn, Venom Special K. And the trailer, Shadows in the Night, 28-3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come. Abiding Art is the leader, but now here is Camco Lucas up to challenge. Third up the rail is Dr. Grenfell, then fourth, Red Eye to Shanghai. Moonfall in fifth. Jackie Fang sixth. Back into seventh. That's Venom Special K. And the trailer, Shadows in the Night. 56-4 was the half mile. 28-1 in the second quarter. Abiding Art the leader. And he gave the cold shoulder to Camco Lucas. Right there in the pocket third. That's Dr. Grenfell. Coming up fourth from the outside, Jackie Fang. At the rail, Red Eye to Shanghai fifth. Moonfall is sixth. At the back, Shadows in the Night. And Venom Special K, the 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. Shade more than an eighth of a mile out. Up fighting hard at the rail. Campco Lucas came early and hanging around late on the outside. Dr. Grenfell in the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now. Here's Dr. Grenfell for Adam Murner. Red-Eye to Shanghai closed up at the rail. Then third is Campco Lucas in 1:55.2. There goes the judge's inquiry sign now on the tote board. Retain your tickets here in the 8th. Judge's inquiry underway.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 8. Hold on to all tickets. Judge's inquiry in this 8th race. The 3, Red-Eye to Shanghai. If you had him on your ticket at 5/8, he was putting in some fancy steps, but he really rebounded as it came around the last turn. He swelled up and down the pass lane he goes. He gets the deuce here following the winner, Dr. Grenfell and Murner, as they left out early, got to the lead, had to release Abiding Art and Jason Hughes, who raced well again here tonight on the front end. First up for the 2, Campco Lucas. Not tonight for him, though, as the pocket sitter, Dr. Grenfell and Murner get up the pass lane here for the victory in 1:55.2. A new pacing record. I talked about this guy in the pre-race. What a great job Nick's done with him since arriving here on the island. He's done good things and since arriving, and he gets the win here. 2 of his last 3, he's been in the winner's circle, and he's there again tonight in a new speed badge of 1:55.2, and we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Dr. Grenfell arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing round gelding 5 by Shadow Play from the Cam's Card Shark Dam game table. Owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Nick Oakes. Adam Murner guides him to victory on this night to a new record of 1:55.2. Dr. Grenfell in the 8th. Results of the 8th race judge's inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Shadows in the Night was 7th. Camco Lucas 3rd. Red Eye to Shanghai was 2nd. Dr. Grenfell was the race winner. Jackie Pang finished 6th. Abiding Art 4th. Moonfall was 5th. Phantom Special K finished 8th. The fractions were 28 and 3, 56 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and 2. In review, 732, 164, 58. Dr. Grenfell paid $680. The Exactor 96.60, Triactor at 201.10, and the Superfecta 106.01.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors. This includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms.
Ninth race now on post parade. Number 1 is ABC, owned by Dewar Burhall, Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Bentley, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary. Corey McPherson catch drives. Freight Air 3 is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Brody McPhee driving. Max Patrick, number 4. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 5 is Jules Dragon, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 6 Navalny is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweetup. Number 7, Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 minutes to post time. Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend on October 10th, 11th, and 12th.
The 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Okay, race 9 starters on track. No winners of 22.51 the last 4. There's a look at Malignity, who was scratched out of his last race after post parade. Looks much better this week. He's on the outside, though, unfortunately, for this one, but he does have that great early speed. You look down his lines, he was on front from the rail 26-2 in his 3 starts back, and he ended up pacing a mile 52-2, ended up 6th in that Roach McGregor consolation, Gold Cup consolation. So that was a big effort on the front end. He shows a win 54-3 the very next week in a PEI Cold State Graduate Gold, and then preferred 2. His last outing was a good 5th and 53-1, 27-3 final panel. Looking for his 30th career victory. Could get it here tonight from the outside of the gate at even money. Malignity, the class of the field, could get it done from post 7. If you want to go against the favorite, here's a good option. Jules Dragon, currently 5-1 on the board. Nick McGilvery owns from Cornwall. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell in the seat, coming in off a win and a second in his last 2. Winner on the front end from post 5 for Barrio, 55-2, and then had a good 2-hole ride, finishing second to Sports Teller in his latest 55-2. He's great gate speed. Should be forwardly placed. Freight Air, Bentley, they all have good gate speed. ABC has good gate speed on the rail. So we'll see what Mark decides to do. But Jules Dragon, another one looking for a milestone win here for himself, Jules Dragon, and the trainer, Landon Campbell. Jules Dragon looking for his 40th lifetime win. Landon looking for his 100th training victory. So we'll see how they do here in this 9th race at 9-2. I talked about Freight Air in the post-time picks, just talking about what a year he's having. Probably the most improved horse, I would say, racing here at Red Shores. He's just been marching up the class ladder, and he's answering the bell every time he goes behind the gate. He was a winner 3-back, 56-1 at the 1301 levels, jumped up to this level last time out, and was a good 3rd in behind Salzbrook, Ian, and Paul's Crown. Race time 55-1 with a 28-3 final panel. Neil Bambrick doing great things with Freight Air this year. Alex McPhee, the owner from Clyde River, they got a shot at hitting the top 3 again this week at 9-1. Okay, another excellent group going to battle in this 9th race. Good betting board in here as well, as the starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
ABC, Bentley, Freight Air, Max Patrick, Jules, Dragon, Navalny, and Malignity. They're on the gate here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Ninth race, ready for a start. Ralphin facing Jules Dragon, the first call. Bentley is second. ABC at the rail third. Freight Air, fourth one to round the first turn. Racing from fifth, that's Max Patrick. Then Navalny sixth, and the trailer seventh. Malignity. So the quarter pole bound in here. And it is Jules Dragon in line to Mark Campbell, the leader. Second, that is Bentley, racing from third, ABC. Fourth is Freight Air. Then in fifth, it's Max Patrick. Sixth, Navalny. And the heavy, and I mean heavy, post-time favorite, Malignity, trails the field off a 28 and 2/4 mile. Arriving at the 3/8 pole in straight alignment, it's Jules Dragon in control. Bentley is getting the 2-hole ride. ABC comes out of the turn third. Freight Air goes fourth. Then in fifth, it's Max Patrick. Navalny is sixth, and Malignity is seventh. They're halfway home, led by Jules Dragon and Campbell. Getting that 2-hole ride is Bentley. ABC on the cones third, 58. And 1 was the half. Fourth, as they move next to 5/8 is Freight Air. Then in fifth is Max Patrick. Malignity's underway, sixth. And now the trailer, that is Navalny. They go to 3/4 next. And the leader there, that'll be Jules Dragon. On his back in the 2-hole. Bentley racing third on the cones, ABC. Freight Air moved out from fourth. Malignity fifth. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. Good rating by Campbell. Can he get him home with an 8 left to go? Jules Dragon the leader. Bentley the textbook 2-hole ride. Freight Air on the outside third. Malignity fourth. ABC fifth. Deep stretch now. Jules Dragon. Here's Bentley in the final strides for Corey McPherson. Jules Dragon second. Freight Air third. 1:55.4.
Yeah, this was a great race to go price shopping in here. The inside of the gate had a lot of talent. ABC along the rail. Bentley from post 2. Freight Air, Jules Dragon, and Mark Campbell. I thought they might be up close to the lead here tonight, and they did get to the front. 28 and 2, half 58 and 1, 3/4 127 and 3. I thought he was going to be a winner, but no. Bentley having a real good season in a sophomore campaign. He's got over 40,000 made. He had 7 wins from 13 going into tonight. Well, he just notched his 8th of the year, and he gets it done here tonight for Corey McPherson. He's been good for every driver that's driven him this year. The 3-year-old by Peng Shui doing great things this year for John Clary and owner Michael Clary of Montague. So we'll see Bentley and McPherson back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Here comes Bentley to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the ninth race. Bay Pacing Colt 3 by Peng Shui. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Western, a homebred of Michael Clary of Montague. Trained by John Clary. Corey McPherson with a catch driving call to the Winner's Circle. Time for the mile in 1:55 and 4. Bentley in the ninth. Now the official results from the ninth race. ABC fourth. Bentley was the winner. Freight Air third. Max Patrick finished sixth. Jules Dragon was second. Navalny finished seventh. Malignity was fifth. 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile 155 and 4. In review 413 6275. Bentley paid $16.20 to win. The exactor $146.20. The triactor at $864.80. Superfecta $154.32.
Excellent pay in that ninth race, over 800 for the try, 864. Wow. I want to tell you about the pick four. It comes up here in race number 10. Red Shores Racing excited to offer the new pick four as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late pick four. It's on the last four races of every card here at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout.
Moose will lead the 10th race on Post Parade, owned by Taylor Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Rocket Novel 2, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Campbell. I'm a Looker 2, wears number 3, owned by Corey Livingston, Ethan Murray, Jeremy Hoffman, and Blendis Young, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Proud of You Today, number 4, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Evil Vintage 5, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead, Montague. Number 6, the Tulsa King, owned by Josh McDonald, Mike Dix, and Cam McDonald. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 7 is Katie's Bet, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle leads the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes at 5 minutes to post time. Up next, a message from HPI and the new HPI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Jimmy Gorman, you're needed at the race office, please. Jimmy Gorman to the race office.
Tenth race starters on track. No winners, 1,001 last 4. My top selection in here is the 1 Blue Moose. The 10-year-old veteran by Badlands Hanover looked good in his Charlottetown debut. Last time out, great drive by Steve Shepard. Got away 7th from post 7, rallied, finished 4th, only beaten 2 and change at the wire. Closed it out 29-1, 56-3 was the mile for him on that day. Pretty good effort. He was 2 for 17 last year, and I thought he looked really good in that Charlottetown debut. So he moves from the outside to the inside here, owned by Taylor Shepard. Shout out to her. I'm sure she's tuned in tonight, cheering on Blue Moose, the veteran. I think he can get it done here for you, Taylor. 5-2. At a post 5, Evil Vintage, 5-year-old by Great Vintage. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 4 owner Sandra Lee Stead of Montague, coming in off a good 3rd and 56-1. Came first up there late in the mile. Had post 6 on that day, got away 4th. Was on front at the top of the stretch, gave it up late to Well Did and Woodmere Sinatra, closing it out in 30 flat. He's hit the board in 3 consecutive starts. Could again here tonight from post 5 at 5-2. Tough to know who will be cutting this mile here tonight. I'm a Looker 2, does have that good early speed, but didn't race good last time out when Murner put him on the front end. He had a real good pocket ride, 2 back close at the wire, 2nd by a quarter length, 57-1, 27-3 final panel. But that trip last time out, I thought he should have been better off that half of 57. He let go, ended up finishing 6th on that day. So we'll see what happens when the wings fold. I think Rock and Novel, proud of you today. They all have good early speed. Evil Vintage he has good early speed as well. So I'm a looker too, though. Can't leave him off your ticket. 7-2 currently. Very evenly matched group here. The tote board is also telling that tale as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time for the 10th. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Blue Moose, rockin' novel, I'm a looker too. Proud of you today. Evil Vintage, the Tulsa King. Katie's betting on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Evil Vintage with the first call. Proud of you today. I'm a looker too. At the rail, Blue Moose. Fourth around the turn to get away fifth. Rockin' Novel. Then sixth, the Tulsa King. Seventh, Katie's Bet. Up the backstretch to the quarter mile they go. And that's Evil Vintage and Corey McPherson on the engine. Racing from second, I'm a looker too. Proud of you today, dropped in third. Blue Moose goes fourth. Then in fifth, it's Rockin' Novel. Sixth, that is the Tulsa King. And trailing seventh, Katie's Bet. They went 29 seconds flat to open this one up. Around the top turn, they're in straight alignment, approaching on the 3/8, led by Evil Vintage. Second, I'm a looker too. Proud of you today comes out of the turn third. Blue Moose has fourth. Then in fifth, it's Rockin' Novel. There goes the Tulsa King to the outside from sixth. And Katie's Bet will follow out from seventh. Halfway home in the 10th, led by Evil Vintage and McPherson. Two-hole ride to I'm a Looker 2:59 and 4 was the half mile as they go to 5/8. Up front, that leader, Evil Vintage. From the outside, the Tulsa King now second, third at the rail. I'm a Looker 2. Katie's Bennett fourth on the outside. Then in fifth, Proud of You Today. Rockin' Novel on the outside is sixth. Blue Moose got the Charlottetown Shuffle. He's seventh. 3/4 of a mile in 1:29 and 1, setting up for a sprint to the finish now with an 8th left to go. Evil Vintage trying to take them all the way. The Tulsa King on the outside. Racing from third, I'm a Looker 2. Deep in the stretch now, I'm a Looker 2. Coming on late to double up murder. Evil Vintage did all the work. He's second best. Third, the Tulsa King in 1:57 flat.
Great drive here by Adam Murner. Yeah, I didn't think he'd want to put this guy on the front off that last trip. He was kind of cautious off the wings, waiting to see who was going to call the shots on the front end, and then he put the pedal to the metal trying to get in that 2-hole. He did. He got to follow a real good one in Evil Vintage half. 59-4, though, off that half. I didn't know if he'd be able to pocket pop to win, but he does. Closing quarter in the race, 27-4. His was a little better than that. He's good when he's off a helmet, and he was large here for Murner tonight as Murner gets another win on the card, and we'll see Murner and I'm a Looker too back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in just a moment.
Well, I've been awaiting the arrival of Jackson Murner, and the wait's all over as Jackson greets Father Adam. And Jackson celebrates his 10th birthday on this Saturday night here at the driving park. I'm a Looker too. He's got him in the winner's circle here in the 10th, facing Brown Stallion. He's 8 by Shadow Play from the Camlock Dam Time Extra. Owned by Corey Livingston, Ethan Murray, Jeremy Hoffman, and Blendish Young. Bred by Fred Wolford of London, Ontario. Adam Murner training and driving. Adam's second winner. He'll double up. The mile in 157, and the horse will come 27 and change on the end of it. I'm a Looker too in the 10th. Now, the official results in race 10, Blue Moose was 7th, Rockin' Novel 6th, I'm a Looker 2, the race winner. Proud of You Today finished 5th, Evil Vintage was 2nd, the Tulsa King 3rd, Katie's Bet 4th, 29, 59 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile 157. In review, it's 761, 52, 34. I'm a Looker too, paid $6.50. The Exactor $15.30, Triactor $87.10, Superfecta $69.13.
Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen located on the lower level of Red Shore, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorites, steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information.
Raising Sand on the 11th race parade is owned by Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Good Omen 2, owned by Roseanne Langell and Ellie Driscoll from Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell is the trainer-driver. Elroy Shiner 3, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. 4, Maintenance Man, owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope, trained and driven by Adam Murner. 5 is J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 6 is Pendleton Rodeo, owned by Tyler Burke of Ottawa, Ontario. Robin and Ava Burke of Brackley, trained by Adam Murner. Mark Campbell catch drives. Nova Scotia Strong number 7, owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnall. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 minutes to post time. Thank you to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of the PEI harness racing industry.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
J.K. Last Chance on the screen right now. My top play in this 11th race. He's getting another kick at this non-winner 1651 last 4 race at pretty much this level. Last time out, had post 6, got away in the 2-hole. He's at good early speed. And so he was able to get that 2-hole ride. Second by a neck, 54 and 3, and behind Paul's Crown at the wire, 27-4 closer. Looking for win number 21 of his career. As I mentioned, he's got great early speed, so I'll look for Kenny to be aggressive off the wings, get him set up on or near the lead, and I think he can either go the distance or pocket pop for the victory. Kenny Arsenault back in town for the drive. J.K. Last Chance, 5-2. Pendleton Rodeo gets along really well with Mark Campbell. Adam Murner trains. This guy was a winner, 55-4, not too long ago for Adam Murner, but 5 starts back, and then he's been 5th in his last 2, 55 and change, 55-1, 2 back, 55-4 last time out, 28-2. He closed 2 starts back, 28-3 last time out. He's getting a little class relief. He all the way up to the preferred 2 level, so down here at the 1651. I think he's a major player, even though he has post 6. Pendleton Rodeo currently in real good price at 7-2. If you're looking for someone for 3rd on your try ticket, Good Omen. Why not take a shot at him? The last start jumps off the page for me. Mile 55 flat, closing quarter, 27-3. Picked up the 3rd place prize money on that day in behind Paul's Crown and JK's Last Chance. He got away in the 4-hole on that day, so he did good things on the end of that mile. And so off that trip, I think he could grab a piece of this for owners Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll, and Paul Langell here in the seat, one of his trainees. He's been doing good things this summer here on the island and setting up shop down at Panette, I believe. And so Langell's got a good shot here with Good Omen from post 2 at 5-2. Maintenance Man, good price at 7-2 currently for Murner. Elroy Shiner, nice price too at 7-1. Could be part of this triactor. And Raising Sand had a couple seconds in a row in his last 3. So he's got the rail advantage here. Maybe a long shot play for your triactor as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 11. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Raising Sand, Good Omen, Elroy Shiner, Maintenance Man, J.K. Last Chance, Pendleton Rodeo, Nova Scotia Strong, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Ruffin facing J.K. Last Chance and Elroy Shiner leave out. Good Omen is 3rd as they make their way round the turn. Then the 4th one on a route to the 8th pole. That's Maintenance Man, Raising Sand away 5th. Pendleton Rodeo 6th. Nova Scotia Strong is 7th. On the back stretch, they go to the opening quarter. From the outside, Elroy Shiner, the leader. And now clear for Brady Sweet. On the outside, 2nd is J.K. Last Chance, racing from 3rd. That's Good Omen. 4th on the cones is Maintenance Man, Raising Sand in 5th. Then back to 6th is Pendleton Rodeo. And the trailer 7th, Nova Scotia Strong. They went 28-2 to the quarter. Elroy Shiner, the leader. Here comes Good Omen now from the outside 2nd. 3rd at the rail is J.K. Last Chance. Racing from 4th is Maintenance Man. Then in 5th it's Raising Sand. 6th is Pendleton Rodeo, and he's moving to the outside. Nova Scotia Strong is 7th. 56 and 1 was the opening half mile. 27 and 4 in the second split. To the backstretch they go, and now led by Good Omen and Paul Angel. Second is Elroy Shiner. Racing third on the outside, Pendleton Rodeo. Coming fourth between horses, Maintenance Man. J.K. Last Chance. He's hemmed in fifth. Raising Sand sixth. Nova Scotia Strong seventh. 1. 25 and 3. They arrived at three-quarters. They're around that top turn. Final time now with an 8 left to go. Between horses, Pendleton Rodeo. Maintenance Man on the outside. At the rail, Good Omen. Deep stretch now. And that's Maintenance Man coming on late. Maintenance Man will triple up out of Murder. His stablemate Pendleton Rodeo was second, rallying in third. J.K. Last Chance 154-4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 11. Maintenance Man did the heavy lifting in this class last time out. Different tactics this week, a little off the pace, a little sliding out up the backstretch there onto his stablemate's back. That was live cover to follow too. Tips off his back at the top of the stretch. Pendleton Rodeo first up for Campbell. Murner on the scene late with Maintenance Man. You get a little crooked running in the stretch. Little correction by Murner, and away he goes to the winner's circle. 154-4. Nice trip for Maintenance Man and Murner here in race 11. Pendleton Rodeo race good here for Campbell as well. And getting a little shuffle was J.K. Last Chance and Arsenault. They left out early, got a 2-hole ride, but ended up at the back coming around the last turn. They're going to rally up for third in here. But Maintenance Man and Murner, they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes Maintenance Man to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in tonight's 11th race. Facing Brown Gelding 9 by Better's Delight from the Badlands Hanover Dam. Double Flip. Owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope. Bred by Winback Farm. Adam Murner has the training double. Adam Murner has the driving triple on this night. Excellent trip on the horse. 154-4. Maintenance Man and the Murner triple in the 11th. Now the official results in race 11, Raising Sand 6, Good Omen 5th, Elroy Shiner 4th, Maintenance Man the race winner, J.K. Last Chance 3rd, Pendleton Rodeo finished 2nd, Nova Scotia Strong 7th, 28 and 2, 56 and 1, 125 and 3, and the mile 154 and 4. In review 654 1327. Maintenance Man $9 to win. The Exactor 32.30, Triactor 97.30, and the Superfecta 58.62.
Red Shores is proud to present HBI PI players an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HBI bet points. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
Preferred Pacers for the 12th race around the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Nothing Bugs Me, is owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Bon Doyle, Corey McPherson driving. TH Boomtown number 2, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. Rose 1 Ex-Con number 3 is owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Trained by Nick Oakes. Tonight, Brody McPhee. Sports Teller number 4, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Trained and driven by Adam Murner. Windblown number 5, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell drives at 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I come back with our selections here in the Saturday night preferred at the driving park in Charlottetown. And once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the horse on the 3-race win streak in here, Kurt, and that'll be the 5 Windblown, the free-legged pacer out of the Sizer barn. I'll look for him to get his 4th in a row. Going to the 1, Nothing Bugs Me. He's been spectacular, Kurt, since joining the Von Doyle stable, and he has 7 race victories here on the season and the rail, and coming off a good trip in 54 and change last time around. For Triactor, I went to the Kenny Murphy Catch Drive TH Boomtown, and for the Super, I'm using 3 Rose Run XCon. 5, 1, 2, 3 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going against that winning straight course on the outside. I like Nothing Bugs Me, Vance. I just thought this guy's been super. I didn't know what to expect when he shipped from the West Coast to the East Coast. He'd been racing at Fraser Downs, and Von Doyle has been doing an awesome job with him since relocating here to the island. He's reeled off 4 straight victories on his way up the class ladder. Raced good in the Walter Dale, raced super in the Richard Campbell Memorial. Both times finishing 4th up against the heavyweights of the division. Back in an overnight last time out, he was a pocket-sitting winner, so it's really hard to go against him. Corey was in the seat for that win, and so Corey's back in the bike tonight, same post. I think Windblown will probably cut the mile for Langell, but I think Nothing Bugs Me could pocket pop to win. Even money currently on the 1 Nothing Bugs Me. I do like Windblown for second off that 3-race winning streak. He's been perfect since relocating from Woodbine Mohawk Park to here. He'd been racing here earlier in the summer, showing trips in June in 51 and 4 and 52 and 4, and so he's got a license to go fast, and he's got a mark of 49 and 4 a lifetime. He's got 36 lifetime wins, so it wouldn't shock me if he went the distance on the front. I'm just playing a hunch on Nothing Bugs Me. And to round out my ticket, I'm going to go with TH Boomtown. From post 2 for Kenny Murphy. Kenny and Ronnie have been getting along well, doing good things. They already have a winner on the card here with the sports desk, so they could round out this top 3. I'm at 1-5-2. You've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in our feature of the night. Saturday night feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 12th. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Nothing bugs me. TH Boomtown, Rose Run X-Con, Sports Teller, Windblown, Preferred Pacers, up on the gate here in the 12th. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Up and facing, Windblown from the outside is leaving out. Nothing bugs me along the rail. Third one into the turn, TH Boomtown. Rose Run X-Con fourth, Sports Teller fifth. At the eighth, here's Windblown and Langell to clear the lead. Nothing bugs me settles up for second, racing third. That's TH Boomtown. On the rail, Rose Run X-Con is fourth, and the trailer fifth. As they race to the quarter is Sports Teller. Windblown is the fraction setter here in the Saturday night feature, and he opened it up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 3. That's Windblown, the leader. Nothing bugs me. Tracks in the 2-hole. TH Boomtown is third. Rose Run X-Con fourth. Trailing the field, Sports Teller is fifth. Halfway home, led by Windblown. Racing from second, Nothing Bugs Me. Continuing third, TH Boomtown. Rose Run X-Con fourth. Sports Teller is fifth. 55 seconds flat was the half. That's incredible, folks. 27 and 2 in the second split. Windblown going to three-quarters, the leader. Second is Nothing Bugs Me. Then in third, TH Boomtown. Rose Run X-Con on the outside fourth. Sports Teller fifth. Three-quarters in the books. Windblown got them there in 1:23 and 4. Eighth of a mile left to go now. Windblown the leader. Nothing bugs me to the outside for the stretch drive. TH Boomtown third. Fourth is Rose Run. X-Con on the wire next. Windblown 4 in a row. Langell wins the preferred. Second, Nothing Bugs Me. Look like TH Boomtown is third. What a trip. 1:52 and 1. Wow!
Wow is right. Last time he was in Charlottetown, he paced a trip in 51 and 4 and only ended up fifth on that day in the preferred one. So he went up to Woodbine Mohawk Park. Tough sledding up there, back home here. Reeled off 3 in a row, and he just made it 4 in a row with a front-end victory and a breathtaking one at that. 27 and 3, half 55. Three-quarters, 123 and 4. Stops the clock in 152 and 1. He had a good one on his back tonight, and he fought him off in the stretch because Nothing Bugs Me. Looked like he was looming boldly around the last turn, but no, Windblown just showing his class. Picks up his 37th career victory. He makes it 4 in a row, and Langell and Windblown, they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Judy Sizer has done an incredible job with this horse. Phil has helped. Paul Langell gets him to the winner's circle on this Saturday night in Charlottetown. He is windblown. Bay pacing gelding 8 by Mach 3 off the Commotion Dam wind warning. Owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Bred by Springhaven Farm and Doug Millard. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell will guide him to his 4th consecutive victory. And that's the fastest trip by a free-legged pacer in the storied history of Charlottetown. What a trip on this Saturday night of 152 and a 1. Windblown in the feature. Now, the official results in the 12th, Nothing Bugs Me, 2nd. T.H. Boomtown, 3rd. Rose Run Ex-Con, 4th. Sports Teller was 5th. Windblown, the race winner. Fractions went 27 and 3. 55. 123 and 4. And the mile 152 and 1. From the top, your program reads 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Windblown, 520. Exactor $7, Triactor $13.10, Superfecta $2.18.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 in the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. Customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside. And the Super High Five comes up here in our finale 13th race, field of 9. Current choice on the board right now, Brookdale George at 6-5 for Corey McPherson. There's a look at the selections for the 13th. I'm going with an 8-9-2 in here. Classifier's choice 8-5-2. Likes back Jarrow on the outside of the gate on the class drop for Hughes.
13th race on Post Parade, number 1 Moonrider, Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Element, Barraquois, Quebec. Beats Terrific, number 2, is owned by Gina Bragnolo and Yves Tessier from 12 Riviera, Quebec, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Here's to Ward 3, is owned by Donnie Smith of Honey River and Paul Hogan of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. Brookdale George is 4, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson. I'm Hungry 5, owned by Chantel Langell of Montague and the Schooner 2 stable of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Doc Darrell 6, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley owns and trains, Colin Shepherd driving. Weimar Jimbo is 7, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Adam Murner catch drives. Spac Jarrow 8, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Jason News. 9, Geisha's Treasure, owned by Blaze Rogers in a Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen. Mark Campbell drives at 5 minutes to post time. Our next current of live racing is Tuesday night at Red Shores, Summerside. Post time is 6 p.m. Kurt has his super high 5 selections to wrap up a Saturday night.
4 away from post time here in the finale. There's a look at my super high 5 ticket. Going 89254. Vance Cameron, he looks at 58972 here in the finale. Going to put Spac Jarrow on top on the class drop. Show Miles 57-56 in his last 5. Drops down here to the 701 level. Don't like his starting spot. Post 8, but off the class drop, we'll put him on top. Spac Jarrow on top of Geisha's Treasure from the trailing spot. And the 2 BS Terrific drawing out of that 5,000 claimer here. He shows a couple good trips there. 56-3 last time out. 55-3. 4th back-to-back weeks. Gets a good starting spot here today from post 2 for Dowling. So we'll throw him in for 3rd. I like the 5. I'm Hungry coming in off that win. Put the hobbles back on this guy. He was large on the front end. And so we'll put him in there for 4th. Going to close it out with Brookdale George and McPherson. Can the Paulies and Sizer get the late double? We'll see in just a moment. Currently, the slight choice on the board at 5-2. And yeah, congrats to the Paulies and Team Sizer for that big win with Windblown in the last race, as Vance mentioned as he was leaving the winner's circle. The fastest trip ever by a free-legged horse. 52-1 there in that last race. So congrats again to the connections of Windblown, who got it done on the feature for his 4th in a row. This is an excellent betting board for the finale. 17-1, classy veteran on the rail, Moonrider. He hasn't drawn the rail in quite a while. 51 lifetime wins. Has a good shot there to upset from the rail. 5-2 on BS Terrific. 13-1 on Here's to Earth. Brookdale George, 7-2. Slight edge to I'm Hungry in post 5 with Langell. 2-1, 17-1 on Doc Darrell. Reimer Jimbo has been pretty successful at this level in the past. Don't like his post, so post 7 will make it tough, but you never know. Murner gets the call on Reimer Jimbo at 13-1. My top play, 9-2 on Spack Jarrow, and Geisha's Treasure on the trailing spot here for Campbell at 10-1. That's a good price for this horse too. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for the finale here on a Saturday night. Great working with you, Vance. Up to you for the call.
Right back at you, Mr. Hughes. It's been a pleasurable Saturday night here at the historic driving park, and we're going to wrap it up with the Super High Five. Moonrider, Beast Terrific, Here's to Art, Brookdale George, I'm Hungry, Doc Darrell, Reimer Jimbo, Spack Jarrow. In back, Geisha's Treasure, top of the stretch. Here they come. Moonrider off stride at the start in here. Going for the lead, that is Here's to Art. Beast Terrific along the rail. Third one to round the turn, that's I'm Hungry. Dropping in fourth, Brookdale George. Then in fifth, that's Doc Darrell. Reimer Jimbo is sixth. Racing from seventh, that is Spack Jarrow. Then in eighth, Geisha's Treasure. And the trailer ninth is Moonrider. They're arriving up the opening quarter mile. The veteran pacer, Beast Terrific, for David Dowling out in front. Here's to Art second, then third, I'm Hungry. Brookdale George is fourth. That's Doc Darrell fifth, 28 and 4 to open it up, and we are under a judge's inquiry here in the nightcap. Retain your tickets here in the 13th. Judge's inquiry underway. Down the stretch they come towards the half mile. Beast Terrific will get them halfway home. Tracking second, Here's to Art. Then in third, I'm Hungry. Brookdale George is tipping out fourth. On the outside, fifth is Doc Darrell. Reimer Jimbo sixth. Spack Jarrow seventh. Eighth, that is Geisha's Treasure. Trailing ninth, Moonrider, 58 and 4, the half mile. By the 5/8 they go. Beast Terrific continuing to lead. Brookdale George on the outside is now second. Third at the rail is Here's to Art. I'm Hungry has fourth. Stalling on the outside, fifth is Doc Darrell. Reimer Jimbo goes up the rail sixth. Racing seventh, Spack Jarrow. Then in eighth, Geisha's Treasure. Moonrider is ninth, 127 and 4. They trip 3/4, eighth of a mile out. Beast Terrific turning home. Brookdale George second, racing from third. Here's to Art. I'm Hungry fourth. Down the stretch they come. Beast Terrific. Here's to Art coming up the inside. Here's to Art will get there for Kenny Murphy. Beast Terrific second. Brookdale George third. 1:56:3. Reminder of the judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets here in the 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 2 judges' inquiries underway here in the 13th. First one involves the start of the race, and the second one is the conduct of the race at the 7/8.
Yeah, both horses, Vance, made a break right around the same spot. Reimer Jimbo there at the 7/8, Moonrider leaving, and that put Geisha's Treasure, the trailing horse, in a tough spot there, leaving out. So we got a couple inquiries the judges are going to sort through as we take a look at this slow-mo stretch drive. Here's to Art. This guy's been knocking on the door in his last 4 starts. He cracked the top 3 in 4 consecutive starts, and this time he finally pulls through with a victory. 0 for 13 coming into the race. He finally gets a nice win up the pass lane for Murphy. Here's to Art, gets it done in the finale. 156 and 3 at 15 to 1. Nice price. But hold on to all tickets as the judges are taking a look at 2 inquiries here in race 13. We'll see Here's to Art and Murphy back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in a moment.
Here comes Here's to Word into the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle here in the 13th. Bay facing gelding 4 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Cam Luckdam Time Extra. Home by Donnie Smith of Hunter River and Paul Hogan of Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's second winner tonight as he doubles up. Time for the mile in 156 and 3. Here's to Word doubles up Kenny Murphy in the Super High Five.
Okay, here's a look at the first inquiry as they're going to take a look at Moonrider taking a break there behind the gate. And they're going to sort out whether there's interference, I guess, with the 9 Geisha's Treasure. So that's the first inquiry. The second one was at the 7/8. You'll see it right here as they're coming to 7/8. The 7. Reimer, Jimbo, and Murner making that break just before 7/8. And so they're going to take a look at that second inquiry as well.
Now the results of the inquiries here in the 13th. Number 1, Moonrider broke on his own and caused no interference. And in the second inquiry, Reimer Jimbo made the break on his own, interfering with number 9, Geisha's Treasure, with 9 finishing ahead of 7. No placings required. Now, the official results in the 13th, Moonrider was 8th, Bees Terrific finished 2nd, had broken equipment. Here's to Art, the race winner, Brookdale George 3rd, I'm Hungry 4th, Doc Darrell 7th, Weimar Jimbo was 9th, Spack Gerald finished 6th, Keisha's Treasure was 5th, 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 821, 347, 965. Here's to Art, paid $32.80 to win. The Exactor $89.30, Triactor $875.50. The Lake Daily Double paid $116.90. Super High 5 yet to be posted. That's going to wrap up our live presentation on this Saturday night. The Par Mutual handle, $54,533. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.